yeah, you've got it all. If you ask me, it is all a game of chance. Don't overthink it. Life never goes that way that you want. That's how it is. No matter what life throws at you, take it on. Whoa, fly like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, flies like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Life is a cloud, swimming against the harshest wave. The moment you give in, you'll get wiped out. Oh, fly like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Fly like a tiger, fly like a tiger, fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free. Till I die.
Boop. hello, everybody. How's it going? I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing excellent. I hope you guys have had a heck of a better week than I've had. But I truly hope you guys are all doing good. Yeah, good evening to you too. Well, you know what? I'm glad I'm here, guys. You know, I have had a heck of a week. I'm telling you guys. It's just, you know, when you think one thing goes bad, everything kind of gets worse. So it was my week was just bad. You know, I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. My week was bad. But you want to know something? I got through it. I'm here, and that's all that matters in the end. You know, I managed to survive this week. So I'm like, you know what? I just want to kind of, you know, focus on having fun tonight. You know, things of that nature and things. Yeah. But yeah, it's been. I don't know whether to say this week was just like a really off week, or if it was just one of those weeks where just, you know, crap just decided to happen and to kind of throw me off of things, you know. But it is what it is, you know. It's actually right. The games I'm playing right in the title. Do not, don't worry. Yeah, it's like okay, but that's fine. Yep. So basically tonight I was like, okay, you know what? Let me play some like action-y style games tonight. I really felt like I really just wanted to play some, you know, some classic good old games, except for, you know, Windjammers 2. That's practically a brand new game. Well, at least, you know, new in terms of aesthetics and things of that nature. So yeah. But yeah, don't get me started on Valentine's Day. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm not there yet. Until I get a girlfriend, I am not excited for Valentine's Day at all. Sorry. But I'm just giving the God honest truth with me. But oh man, I can tell you this much, man. That's because of all the, you know, stuff I had to deal with. I'm exhausted. But yeah, I'll explain about the terrible week that I've had during the sunset corner of the show. You know, once I've you know, taken out a lot of the frustrations I've had this week with all the junk and things of that nature that I had to deal with. Oh yeah, definitely. I actually already streamed the beta version of it here a couple weeks ago, when the beta was still live. So yeah, that's a definite. I just wonder if it'll keep all my data, like the character I created and all that stuff. It should. I would assume it would, but you know, then again, this is Capcom we're talking about here. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely get back into my fighting games, because I know I haven't really touched a lot of fighting games here recently, and I know I gotta get back into my fighting games. And then eventually, I'm still on the edge if I really want to get like one of those combo boxes, those hit boxes or whatever those things are called. I'm considering on that, or I might just, you know, say screw it and get myself one of those like customized swan, those yeah, the ones with the swan wall buttons and the octagon gate type of joystick. That's might do that. I'm not sure yet. I'm just I don't have the finances to do that right now. I mean, I'd like to do one of those hit boxes if I could, but I just don't have like X amount of money to, you know, drop on a brand new controller. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, the one that I've got now, that's that old 8-bit do fight stick that I had bought, or I got for Christmas here a couple years ago. So that's one I might end up doing, but I'm not 100% sure yet. But once, I think once I've upgraded the live stream and stuff like that, you know, get the better avatar and get the better layout and everything like that, then that's what I'll start focusing on, you know, getting stuff ready for, like, I guess in the future with gaming and stuff like that. Because if I do get one of those fighting sticks, guys, I definitely want to make sure that's compatible with, you know, PlayStation, and it's also compatible with the Switch if it's possible, which I'm not sure, but, you know, we'll see. Because I mean, I get it. I know a lot of people don't have the Switch, and you know, I mean, I get it. The Switch isn't exactly perfect for fighting games, but for me, I'm glad I'm able to actually play, you know, fighting games on the go and stuff like that. So yeah, that's something that I can't say that I'm proud of, that I'm using the Switch to play fighting games on, but I just like the abilities of playing fighting games on the go and stuff like that, you know, without actually, like, you know, taking my laptop and, you know, doing what I got to do on the road and stuff like that. But I like the Switch. The Switch is just a very nice system. It's treated me very nicely. Yeah, the Switch is like I remember how hard it was back in the day trying to get a Wii. Like when the Wii first came out, I was like, oh my good lord, why is this so hard to find? And, you know, the same thing happened with the Switch. So I was like, I knew I wanted the Switch the day I saw it, you know, when I first saw what it looked like and everything like that. And that was something I really wanted to do. So I was like, okay, I'm going to go all out for the Switch. And that was pretty much about it. I mean, to be honest with you, I wish Sega would come back into the console franchise, you know, as a first-party developer. I wish they would do that, but, you know, it's kind of like not going to happen at this point in time. Just sadly, the Dreamcast was so, like, I remember when the Dreamcast first came out, and the Dreamcast was like, it blew my mind, because I was like, these are what next-gen graphics are going to look like, what we're going to actually get. And I was like, oh my god, man, this thing was just, it was so amazing. I mean, yeah, you had a 56K modem built into the thing, so yeah, I remember distinctively because, you know, back when I didn't have a computer, I went to my local internet provider, got internet strictly just for the Dreamcast, and I had one of those Dreamcast browser disks to actually go online and actually like browse the web with, which I thought, wow, that is some awesome junk, you know, to be able to like surf the web. Now, this was before YouTube. This was before like the internet got established the way it's established now. I mean, you got to remember, this was back in the early 2000s, you know, when I first got mine. But yeah, that's sadly what you know, what the trend was back then, you know, sadly. I mean, I still like the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast had so many possibilities. I mean, for God's sakes, it had all the freaking Capcom fighting games on it. I mean, from all the Marvel vs. Capcoms at the time, Street Fighter, I'm probably gonna say the best version of Street Fighter Alpha 3 is actually on the PSP, but before then, the best version to play was on the Dreamcast. So the Dreamcast had the best version of Alpha 3 at the time, in my opinion. And then you had Rival Schools. You had one of the best shooters that I thought was really awesome, or like, you know, arcade style games, which was Cannon Spike, that had like this top down like view of like Capcom characters like shooting and stuff like that. It kind of reminded me of that of Mercs or like Commando or something like that, like one of the earlier Capcom like overhead games, like Ikari Warriors and stuff like that. It was a really cool game. Actually, I might do that maybe for a live stream someday. Pop and just play like Dreamcast games. Cause I still have a Dreamcast. It's still functional. I just need to get some new. I need a new visual memory unit. That's all I need to get. But yeah, it was just a lot. The Dreamcast just had so much going for it, and it's just sad. It was just too far advanced for the time and stuff. And then yeah, Sony had a big freaking deal with it and stuff. So it's like. Yeah, one of the biggest things I like the Saturn was cool. I like the Saturn, but the Saturn just kind of like was just there. Like I didn't feel a lot with the Saturn. Like I remember, like when my cousin got the Saturn, I remember we played Virtual Fighter 2, we played Virtual Cop, and he had a couple other like games. I know he got Alpha 2, I believe. He got Alpha 2 for the Saturn at one point. And then he had a bunch of other ones. Oh yeah, he had Sega Rally Championship. That was a good one. That was a fun racing game. So yeah, the Dreamcast just had it was really cool. I liked the Dreamcast. I did like the Sega Saturn. I was a Sega fanboy. Like pretty much the only thing that was missing out of my collection was the Sega Nomad, which I thought was a really cool system, you know. Yeah, the NES had the NES Advantage, which was pretty crazy back then. That was true like arcade like arcade joystick for an 8-bit Nintendo. Yeah, I had the 32X as well. I had the 32X. I forget what happened to that thing. I think either I want to say my one friend got it from me, I think, and never returned it, I think. But I remember the 32X was like a really awesome like add-on, because like we were playing like, you know, WWF WrestleMania for it, and also Mortal Kombat 2. That much I do remember. No, the Saturn didn't have the analog joysticks. It only had the D-pad. Basically, the Saturn basically was just a 6-button Sega Genesis controller. Basically, that's kind of like how the controller was set up at the time. But yeah, there was a lot of other like cool peripherals, I think, for the like you could get like the actual like joystick, I believe, for it, and there was something like a fight stick for it, and there was something else that came out. And then there was going to be the light gun attachment, which I thought was the coolest thing ever, getting the light gun on it and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, I do agree with that too. Like the Switch, I do know the base model of the Switch. It did suck that it did not have the Ethernet port on it, but I did actually have that Ethernet adapter thing that I had back on my old Wii that still worked. So I was like, okay, that worked. Oh yeah, the Duke. Yeah, the Xbox, the original Xbox, the Duke controller. Yeah, that was strictly based around the Dreamcast controller, because it even has the same button layout as the Dreamcast, the Xbox controller did, which was like pretty crazy. And I think that's probably why I've actually like started to invest into Xbox controllers, because they're very reminiscent to the Dreamcast controller. I mean, I have the Core Elite series controller here in my hand, which I got one of those dongle thingies to connect to my Switch with and use that. But I'm like, it's very familiar and it's very similar to the original Dreamcast controller. So I was like, okay, I definitely liked how the Dreamcast controller felt. You know, it also used those whole sensor analog sticks, you know, the ones that uses magnets. That was before anything else, before we started getting whole sensor analog sticks. Before anything else, the Dreamcast started with the whole sensor joysticks, which is why they lasted for so freaking long. Yep, they had the ports on the top. They also had the ports also on the that's where the visual memory units went to. So the visual memory units went on the top of the actual Dreamcast of the controller itself, and then after that, then you would also have the trigger buttons. So trigger buttons were like, you only had left and right trigger. You didn't have like L2, R2. You didn't have those. You literally only had 6 buttons. So, but you only had one analog joystick on the Dreamcast controller itself. And then also the it had a decent D-pad. I think the D-pad was very good. The D-pad was also very, very nice too on the Sega Saturn. So between the Sega Saturn and the Sega Dreamcast, I think they both had decent D-pads. You know, they weren't like Nintendo's, but they had a lot more give, if that makes sense. Like they didn't feel stiff; they felt pretty loose to me. So, like, you know, doing actual inputs and stuff like that for fighting games, that was really good, and that's what I loved about the Dreamcast and the Sega Saturn, at least. You know, the D-pad was very comfortable. It was very nice. And I just wish that we bring back a lot of those things too, to like, especially to today's standards, you know, because those are some of the things that I've really missed about, you know, gaming over the years. But I really loved the Dreamcast. Was just an amazing system, just completely amazing, you know. So we'll see. I mean, one day I'd just like to break out the Dreamcast. I just need to find the adapters and stuff like that, and actually, you know, get back into playing the Dreamcast again. Because I still liked. I mean, I know I'm probably in the niche category with this, but I'm going to say right now that I loved Sonic Shuffle as a party game. I think Sonic Shuffle was really, really nice. It was something completely different. It was something amazing, and it's something that was just different as a party game, you know. And I know Mario Party is what it is right now. I get that, but I'm just going to straight up say I loved Sonic Shuffle. Sonic Shuffle was just so different as a party game, and it was really good. It was a really fun game, you know, because it didn't jam like mini games, because I think that's what made Sonic Shuffle faster, is that it didn't focus so much on the mini games as, you know, the other party games did. Like Mario Party always focuses on the, you know, mini games right after everybody's turn, and I think that's what made the game longer. But then Sonic Shuffle, you know, it was all about the board play. It wasn't like when you played the mini game was actually, it was worth it. It was fun. It wasn't like, oh god, we're getting ready to go to everybody's turn's over with, and we're gonna go ahead and start playing mini games and stuff. And it's just, you know, I mean, I'm not gonna hate on Mario Party. It's just the fact of what Sonic Shuffle had over Mario Party, in my honest opinion. You know, it had good story. It had a lot of other good things about it, you know. But yeah, I miss those days. I really do. I played Pac-Man Fever once and I didn't like it. I'm sorry. I didn't really like it. I'd say, like, out of all the party games, I'd say Sonic Shuffle was the best one next to Mario Party. But again, I know I'm in that niche category. Yeah, Shuffle was more about board progression, because I mean, you also had enemy fights, boss battles, and stuff like that, you know, which I thought were really cool. You know, because there was like, you would have like a boss battle of sorts probably in Mario Party, but no, this was about board progression, boss battles, mini fights, all that stuff. It was such a good game. And of course, when you unlock Super Sonic, then you were pretty much OP'd at that point. So, yeah, just going down memory lane. That's always nice. But all right, guys, I'm sorry. Just sitting here talking about stuff. It's like it's not even the sunset corner yet. I'm like, I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay. Oh, jeez. Give me a second. Elgato was working perfectly fine, and now all of a sudden it's not. Oh, why do you do this to me? It was working. I tell you guys, it was working perfectly fine, and now all of a sudden it's just being stupid again. One of these days, yet again. Come on. Oh my gosh, why is this thing always acting up on me, guys? I'm telling you. Like, it literally was I kid you not, it was literally working like right before the stream started. Literally was working. Okay, give me a second. So I have to figure out why is this thing not... Why is it acting stupid again? Oh, I mean, I try my best to give you guys a good time if I can, you know. Okay, so apparently you're just going to have to... Give me a second. I'm just going to have to unplug it and re-plug it back in. Okay. Okay, you guys hear the clicking sound, right? We're good. All right, please let me know we've got sound. I'm trying to make sure everything is good here.
Windjammers 2.
Alright, so I guess as long as we got sound, that's the most important thing. I was like, oh god, why is this not having... Like, why am I not getting sound? Should still be the same. Yeah, we also have new abilities too. Lob, drop shot, slap shot, jumps, power moves. All kinds of new little things now about this game. So the X button's for jumping. Straight shots, lob shots, curb shots, just like a yoga flame input. Toss, and smash attacks. Drop shots. Slap shot. Power toss. And power disc. Custom super shot, the super lob, super spin shot. Oh yeah, the rolling smash. Yeah, that's right. And then the reversals. Which I call Reflex. I don't know why I called him Reflex, but I've always called him Reflex. But yeah, reversals. Alright. Yeah, I'm sticking with Mita. I'm sorry. Mita's always been my best character. Let's start with the beach.
Round 1. Vamos!
No, you don't.
Vamos! Super gira! Vamos! Distrito!
Ah, shoot, dang it. No problem.
3 points!
Alright, 3-pointer. I'll take that. No, you don't. Ah, shit, dang it. Oh, really? How did she... Oh boy, I already can see where this is going already.
3 points!
I gotta work at this.
3 points!
Okay. Dang, what a curve. Oh, defensive. Oof. Dang, that's an ace.
Get ready.
I gotta start using the jump jump ability. Nice, super attack, super shot. Nice. Ah! Good save. Nice! Oh, sweet 5-pointer.
Excellent game. Next round.
Of course, they only give me 1 credit to start off with, so I have to build up points to get more credits. Let's go to the rooftop court, why not? Interesting how you can select your opponent like you do in Street Fighter 3.
Round 2.
Drop shots are worth 4 points. And we got blockers.
5 points.
Dude. Okay. Drop shot, yes!
And 4 points.
Ooh. Wow, the blocker actually worked with me. No, you don't!
Here we go.
God dang it!
Here we go. Super Slasher. Here we go. Super Slasher.
I cannot believe he actually threw that at an angle.
Drop shot.
No, you don't. Nice! Oh!
Set. Get ready. Three points.
Don't ask me how that managed that angle to work.
3 points. Three points.
Thank you, blocker.
Here we go.
Three points.
Oof. Okay, I'll take that.
5 points.
Okay, he's just gonna stand there, okay. Ooh, what a reversal.
Next round.
I cannot believe I caught that reversal. Alright, oh, bonus stage. Disc attack. Wow, okay. That's definitely different. Jump guard of the clay court. Let's go to the junkyard, why not?
Round 3. Three points.
Nice. Oh, the blocker's moving this one. Ooh. I'll give him that curve.
Three points.
Lob, nice lob. Ah, how did it go right through the blocker like that? Whew. Jeez, how did he do that? I'm playing only on medium difficulty, so. God dang it. Oh, great time's almost up. Dang it. Ugh.
Get ready.
Yes, dropped.
Miss points.
Drop. Oh, he did drop it. Those are the blockers. Oof. Making me work. Oh, dang it. Oh, shoot, I dropped it. Dang it. Five-pointer. Oh, dang it. Oh. If we both tie, we both win. Oh, we gotta use a continue. Only got one credit.
Round 3.
Okay, I don't know how you missed that. Dropped it!
Miss 4 points.
Basically, to score points, each area on the other side of the field have colors, and depending on which area you throw into, it gives you the corresponding amount of points. Yellows are worth 3, reds are worth 5, and if you drop it, depending on the court, it could be between 2 and 4 points. Ah, dang it. Dropped it, dang!
Miss 4 points.
Yes! Oof. And whoever gets to 15 points first wins that set, or whoever has the most points before time's up wins. God dang it, how did I drop that? Oof, good catch, good catch.
3 points.
Oh, come on!
3 points.
Okay.
3 points.
Oh, he got lucky. Not that time. Oh, nice reversal. Oh, of course he would block that. Drop it, drop it, drop it!
Miss 4 points.
Tie! Oh! Yeah, of course, it's a tie. I still got the point. That sucks every time you have to continue, you lose your score. There we go, I got a credit back. Casino, let's go to the ring. Why not? Because the casino is a completely different court, depending on the points are completely random.
Round 4.
Five-pointer. Oh, shoot.
Points.
Nice fake. Don't think so. Fudge. And I just need 1 point. Dropped it. Yes.
Set. Get ready.
Three-pointer. Oof. Ouch. Oof. Good recovery. My favorite form is a hard call. That's a really hard call. Nice. Ah, how did I miss that? Yes! Oh! Oof. I time scammed him, essentially. Alright. Oh, bonus stage. Oh, I almost made it 180 meters. Dang. Sorry. My stomach was growling. Next round. All right. The arena final match.
Final round. Three points.
Ah, shoot, missed it, dang it. Supersonic shoot, dang, miss.
3 points.
Oh, Sam's here, guys. Oh, nice. Playing that Frisbee game. Yeah, this is the sequel to it. Oof. Dang it. No, you don't. Dropped it. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. That was a crazy rally. Holy crap. That was a hot rally. God dang. Oh, jeez, I should have slap shot that. Oof, making me work. God dang! Of course you would catch that. Ah, fudge! Dang, okay, 1-all. Dropped it. Yep, it's only worth 2 points. Dang.
Miss, 2 points.
Jeez. That AI is right on target, yeah. This is just medium medium settings. Alright, 5-all. Oh, dang it, I couldn't catch it. Yes! That at least tied it. Alright, sudden death. Yes! Oh! Wow, I cannot believe I won in sudden death. I was like, no, I'm not gonna lose like that. Hey, it gave me an extra credit. Good job, thank you. That was yeah, that was close. I knew that AI was gonna not give me a a break. Yeah, I will. I will also be offering up my Switch friend codes and stuff. So if you guys definitely want to join in for certain games, I definitely will be doing that as well. I know, same here. I have not touched Splatoon since I first played it. That's how busy I've been, guys. That's another game I got to get back into playing. Yeah, but Windjammers 2 is actually very fun. Like, it is very reminiscent of the first game, but they added so much more like ability in the game, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, I know. I definitely want to, you know, start doing more interactive gaming with you guys and stuff. That's for sure.
Windjammers 2.
All right, let me show you guys the one court, because I didn't get a chance to show you guys that court. I'll show you the the casino court. This is just a regular normal play, so you guys you'll see how the casino court works. Because you won't know until you get the actual disc. The disc will tell you how many points it's worth. Alright, 3-pointer disc.
3 points.
See? 2-pointer disc.
2 points.
And even if you drop it, it's still worth that same amount that's on the disc. That's a 5-pointer disc.
5 points.
And it doesn't matter where it lands, it's worth that amount that's on the disc.
5 points. 6.
Okay.
Get ready.
There's 2. No, you don't. Dropped it.
5 points.
There's even an 8-point disc. God dang it, I dropped it.
1 point.
1 point. Fudge! Nice save. 8 points! No, you don't. 8 points! That's nice. You can actually practice now against people, which is, I think, is really nice about this version. I'm like, no, that's an 8-pointer. I'm not giving that up. Yep, that was fun. That rally though at the during the fifth match, that was pretty crazy. All right, I definitely know I got to turn the volume up on this because for some strange reason, when they came up with the 30th anniversary version of this, the volume is so freaking low. I'm like, Capcom, what are you doing? All right, wish me luck because I know Gil's going to give me problems tonight. All right, crack the old paws and good luck. Thank you, Sam. Actually, no, I'm not going to be a Buki tonight. I thought about it, but I'm like, nah, I'm going to stick with my bread and butter.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle.
Okay. You know what? Let's... I'll do something better for you guys. Let's do the, I will change... Give me 1 second here. Like, wait a second, I want to give you guys the bunny suit. Because why not? Like, wait a second, I forgot. Alright, let's do some. We'll go after Chun-Li first.
Are you ready? Go!
Nice chain. There's never a reason not to give us the bunny suit. Okay, I'll take that. It's you're the rabbit now. All bunny suit all the time.
Engage!
Nice. Didn't mean to burn all that meter, but... Oh yeah, got it right in the air.
You win.
I'll take that. I know you guys like the bunny suit. Okay, we'll go after you. Oh, not.
Prepare to strike. Now!
Okay. I'm trying not to get overconfident because the game's just gonna end up making me look bad. Oh. Nice. I hope you have a good dinner there. Dang it, I was trying to do the... I was trying to do his alternate critical, but I totally messed that up. Okay, well, you know what? Since we didn't choose a Buki, we'll fight a Buki instead.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Ooh. I'll take that.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Right, who doesn't like Batman? Dang it! Oh, I knew she was gonna block that. Oh, she didn't punish. That was an excellent punish chance. Oh boy! Really? Oh, magic pixel of health. I love it.
Bonus stage.
Yay, I will beat up the car now. SUV.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm saddened by that. Kevin Conroy is going to always be the best Batman. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, I see.
I love the magic pixel, except when the AI gets it, yeah.
Right, right.
Right, Sam. Oh, dang it, Mr. Reversal. This game where the where you beat up the car, yes. Nice. Good. No, you don't. He had it. He had it, but he lost it.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Ah, dang it. Missed a combo. That would have been perfect. Ooh, landed right into that.
You win.
I will take that. Dude, I got a B? Jeez. All right, we'll fight Mr. Swag.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Nice recovery. Ay, 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 ay. Nice.
Are you ready? Go.
Oh, thank you, bank account. Reminding me how much money I don't have. Oh, yo, boy. Ugh. Can it? Yes, connects! Oh, perfect, baby. Well, it wasn't a perfect, but it was still... It was still good, it was still good. Let's go back to macro.
Are you ready? Go.
Basically, Dalsim and Blanc in one. I missed the reversal. Dang it. Ouch. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna be honest, that was just that was just a wild fireball. Very raw, actually. Back it up. Ooh. Drop the block. C++. Oh, great parrying. I suck at parrying. Missed 4, dang it. Okay, I'm gonna ask for it, but let's go after Hugo. Big boy.
Are you ready? Go.
It's all about keeping pressure up. If I can keep pressure up, I'll be good. Oh, no! Ouch! No, no! Why did I roll into that? Ah, dang! I guess my straight.
Go.
Actually, Hugo is inspired by Andre the Giant from WWF or WWE. And is in fact the actual same character who appeared in Final Fight. Hammer Mountain! Ouch! That hurt. Ooh! I will take that.
Final round. Engage.
Yeah, Alex is inspired by Hulk Hogan. In fact, actually, Hugo and Alex actually has a special intro that mimics the event where both Hulk Hogan and Andre actually was fighting during that one WrestleMania way back in the day. Is that gonna connect? Yes!
You win.
Woo! Missed my complete bonus, but... Alright, let's go after Ken. Ken before Ryu, because Ryu is also going to give me some problems.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Yeah, that's his alternate super. Ah, he faked me. Dang it. Ah! Dang it, I should have did an uppercut.
Prepare to strike.
Or at least an
Now.
anti-air. That was my fault. He dropped the block? Oh, I should have waited. Ooh, that was a raw fireball.
Final round. Now.
Actually, Ken comes from the original Street Fighter, before it was Street Fighter 2. He was actually the second player character that you could not fight. Dang it, got your drop on me. Aw, oh, dang! Ah.
You lose.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Welcome to the world of the Street Fighter. I got the picture. Well, I got the picture.
Yeah, most people don't know that, but yeah, Ken was in the original Street Fighter 1. But he was only playable during a 2-player game, which was only versus only between Ryu and Ken. Oh shoot! Overjumped it. Ow, 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 yeah, that's punishment. I deserve that. Oh dang! We both had it. We both had. The magic pixel of health. Both had it, and I dropped it. Oh, missed the reversal. Dang it. Oh, really? Now, how did I mess that up? Jeez. I don't know how I missed that.
Welcome to the world. I got the Fighters ready. Engage. Let's go.
I did not know his taunt actually can hurt. I had no idea. Ah, fudge.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
That was my fault.
Let's go.
Okay, I'll give him that. Oof. Oof. Oh my gosh, that was a little too close.
Final round. Go.
Okay, Ken burning that meter. Raw fireball.
You win.
Okay, I'll take it. Alright, Ryu. Ryu's gonna be difficult as well.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Ouch. Ah, shoot. Why did I jump? Shouldn't have forward jump. I should have just jumped straight up.
Are you ready? Go.
I gotta watch it because he's got the Shin Shoryuken move. Dang it! Well, Q never talks, so that's the thing. Ooh! I am surprised I had enough reach.
Final round. Go for it.
Ouch! Ah, dang it, he blocked it. Ah.
You lose. Welcome to the world. I got money for Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Ooh, okay. Oof. Oh, fudge. I cannot believe I missed that. Magic Pixel, and nope.
Are you ready?
I know that was a cheap KO, but I'll take it. Hello. Nice. Ooh, wow. I will take that victory. Well, okay, have a good night there, buddy. Oh boy, here we go. Got to crack the old paws.
The mark of my dignity shall scar thy DNA. Prepare to strike, now!
Got him that time, yeah. Yeah, but now Gil's gonna give me the most problems. Oh, dang it, stunned. Dang!
Go! Let's go!
Jeez! As you could tell, Gil is super cheap.
You kneel before your master. Welcome to the world.
Of course, it doesn't exactly help that Akuma's a glass cannon, so he'll get stunned very easily.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Trying to wear him down as much as possible so that way he can't do Resurrection or Meteor Storm. Oof. I'm not surprised if Dark Souls has taught me anything, is that anyone who fights you in nothing but a loincloth is incredibly overpowered. Oof, good lord, he actually caught me in the air with that. Right. Dang it. Ugh.
Go for it.
Ah, jeez.
You lose. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Well, prepared for battle. Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Why did I do that? Oof.
Are you ready? Go.
that. Dang it! I have a feeling he's gonna do Meteor Storm. Oh, no, dang it! Ah! Took too many hits.
Before your round. Now.
Jeez. Yeah, I saw that coming.
You lose. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter. Fighters ready. Engage.
Ah, jeez. God, I was just out of range.
Kneel before your last battle. Go for it.
Jeez. Ooh. Dang it! Oh! I cannot believe I missed that. Oh.
Welcome to the world of Prepare to strike. Now.
Nobody tells me these things. I've practically played these games and figured things out on my own. There we go. Gil is such a weird name for some transcendent god being. Nice, and spoke too soon. Yeah, it happens. Okay.
Are you ready? Go.
Don't ask me how I timed that. Ah! Dang it.
Go.
Meteor Storm. Yes! Oh! Whew. Wow. I will certainly take that. Whew. It wasn't the finish I was going for, but at this current point in time, I don't care. Taking down Gills, you know, and any victory against Gil is something I will definitely take. Okay, now I can say nice for real. Yeah, that's something I have to like definitely continue to keep learning and stuff like that. But again, I literally have never really played any fighting games with anybody else, so so literally like all the stuff that I've learned is either through following others or just kind of like doing my own thing. But I have to say, I do like Street Fighter 3's aesthetic. I like the whole hip-hop thing that they went with. And just to think this game almost didn't make the light of day because of all the craziness that happened involved with it. Maybe one day I will I will try to play online, but I'm still way off from that happening.
Your return, warrior.
Yeah, it's a very interesting story. C+, I'll take that. Hey, I broke 2 million. Yep, 7 credits, but I will take that. And my nose is running. Oh my gosh. It has been incredibly, incredibly dry lately. Alright, I need to get me something to drink, guys, so I'm going to take a quick break. And I'll be right back, and we'll start up on the final game. Dropping everything. Okay, I will be right back, guys.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3.
Alright, I'm back. I am back. It's not an Eric stream without a nose blow. Yeah, my nose has been very dry lately, but then again, it's been super dry outside. That's what it is. 75 degrees in my room currently, and it's 24% humidity in here right now. So it's kind of dry. Basically, what had happened with them creating Street Fighter 3 was, I think it was just like a bunch of people who didn't really know how to make fighting games and stuff like that, and it kind of like it was like stuck in like development hell for like, I don't know for how long and stuff. But basically, it was like a bunch of individuals who didn't really know how to program a fighting game. And it almost never saw the light of day. But there's a very interesting documentary on it. So if you get a chance to, check that out. I know it's on YouTube, so get a chance, check it out. I snuck a cookie, don't tell nobody. That's better. I got some of that summer berry bliss stuff. So trying to like drink a little bit more healthier. Like, I drink my water, don't get me wrong. I drink water throughout the day. And I've been trying my best not to drink my my black cherry sodas here recently. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The new female that just came out. I forget her name too. It'd be cool if R Micah makes it back into it. Rainbow Mika makes it back into it. That would be very nice, but I kind of doubt it because we all know Capcom. Oh, that's a good cookie. That is a good cookie. And you know what? Since I did win Street Fighter, I'll give you guys a little... I'll do a little flex for you guys, because why the heck not? But yeah, I'll be so glad when I can get this new avatar and live stream set up, guys. It's like in development right now. As far as like getting the layout done. Once the layout is completely finished, then I'll move on to getting the avatar fixed up and everything like that, which I hope will be in time for my birthday. But again, because of, you know, commissions and stuff like that, who knows how long it could take, guys. But I hope I can get it done. You know, it would be cool if I could get it done before the summer, but at this point in time, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's just getting the funds to do it. Excuse me. Aye. Louise, man. My elbow has been hurting recently. I kind of overdid it when I was doing some working at my job the other day and did something to it. I'm like, oh, that hurts. Probably need to relax it too. But then again, all the junk that's happened to me over the week too, it didn't exactly help either. So, you know. Yep, and then, also before I forget, guys, because I know I'll probably end up forgetting about it because I did it last time. You guys are probably wondering why I haven't played Battle Network yet. Well, because since they've announced the Battle Network, you know, compilation is coming out here, actually right in time for my birthday, actually, or around my birthday, actually. I will be live streaming it, actually, officially, when it gets launched, because I want to play online. Like, if that's, I'm going to be honest with you, if that's one game I feel like I'm confident enough to actually play against other players, it's definitely Battle Network. So I definitely want to be playing Battle Network. And basically what I'll do is I'll actually play Battle Network in the background, essentially. And then when I catch up to where I'm at in the story where I last left off on Battle Network 3, that's when I will continue playing Battle Network. So that's something right now, like, I know I'd like to continue playing Battle Network, but because it got announced, I was like, okay, I am definitely going to get back into playing Battle Network when the actual game launches, and I can actually play online against other people, because I really want to play actual net battles against other people. Because that is one game, like I said, I feel more confident in that game than I've done in any other, like, versus title when it comes to online. And that's simply because I've been to tournaments. And, of course, I've showed you guys that glass trophy I don't know how many times now. So I'm like, the fact that I won a glass trophy, yes, I was in second place, but the fact that I did actually win that trophy playing against other players in Battle Network, that I have that confidence that I can actually play against other players online. I mean, the fact that I played Battle Network at a tournament in real time, like actually like went to, it was at Otakon, like I think 2005 it was, and made it all the way to the last round, and I bailed out because of how the game was, because they changed the rules at the last moment, because originally we were playing best two out of 3 matches, and they changed the rules where it's only one round, which, because somebody, I guess the person who had to do X, Y, and Z, and they had to like end the tournament early because something had happened, sadly. So because of that, I was like, oh, well, maybe I might get lucky and stuff, but nope, I got screwed over. I got screwed over because of somebody who used a lot of poison abilities. They had like Poison Pharaoh program advance, so like I was just eating like poison constantly. I had nothing. There was nothing I could do, and that's how I learned how to start using stage hazards in order to, like, you know, help with like AoE effects and stuff. Will they be upgrading anything in this new release, or is it just a one-to-one re-release? Well, technically, since they're adding the new online modes and stuff like that, so you can actually battle online. You can trade battle chips and stuff. They've added new stuff, but essentially at the core, it's still the same exact game and stuff like that. So you still play it like you normally do. It's just it has all these new online features now. In fact, they also have exclusive cards that were never released in the USA versions, or you would have to go to these special events to get these special one of a kind cards. So I was like, oh crap, I really want to keep playing Battle Network 3, but then I was like, well, wait a second, if I continue to keep playing it, and when Battle Network, the collection comes out, I'm like, okay, why am I replaying this again? And like driving myself like nuts doing it. So I was like, okay, you know what, I'm just going to do that, guys. So I apologize if you guys want to see Battle Network 3 far more often, but at this point in time, because of it being re-released, I'm like, okay, let's just take a break with Battle Network. I'll catch up back with it when it gets released and actually playing it for real on an actual system, which I'm playing on the Switch. You know, hate to say it, but I'm playing it on the Switch because, number one, I don't trust playing it on the PC because of hackers. That's the one thing that I'm starting to understand about PC gaming online. People hack crap and do all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, that's why I try to like not play like online games too much on PC, simply because of hackers. Like I'm sure you guys have heard of what's been going on with GTA on PC, that people can hack into your game, change your accounts, and even get into your computer itself through like some backdoor hack and stuff. So I'm like, okay, that's kind of scary. This is why I don't play a lot of PC games online. So I'm like, I'm just gonna stick with my consoles. Oh, I don't know. I think I'll be honest with you. I'm more afraid of women than I think women are afraid of me. So like, I'm just like I'd like to find somebody special, but I'm just very nervous around females. I really am. I and that sadly just comes from like, you know, being bullied and stuff like that over the years. Well, back when I was in school anyways. So I tend to be very, very nervous, but I'm like, I also don't want to be with somebody and they freak out because I'm playing games online and stuff like that. I've seen the videos where the girlfriends are like, you know, destroying their boyfriend's Xboxes and other consoles and stuff like that. I am very, 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 very shy. To be honest with you, that's why I am a VTuber, because I mean, I'm not super afraid of being like in public or anything like that. It's just that VTubing just seems a lot more welcoming, you know, and that's how it is. So that's why I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna be a VTuber because I feel more at. I don't feel as anxious as I do whenever I do like, you know, real life stuff. Like I've like, you know, like I've told you guys, like when I go to church with Skype and stuff like that, like everybody, you know, can see me on you know, camera and stuff like that. And I've done live streaming before I became a VTuber on camera, but I've always been like very like like I can do it, but then I get that like nervous streak on me sometimes. And then like back when I was like, you know, in karate and stuff like that, like I would lead classes and stuff like that, like leading exercises, doing demonstrations and all that stuff. And it like I would still get nervous, but it didn't affect me to the point where like I felt like I was going to like you know, like straight up like whew, you know, so it's just ugh. If somebody is destroying your property, they are just being abusive. Also a criminal. Yeah, like again, I get super like nervous and stuff like that, and it's just, you know, and I've told you guys, you know, because of my, you know, my race and everything like that, I've just been very scared of people in general. You know, things haven't really been easy, but you know, as I've become more, I guess, aware of what I've done, I guess it's just one of those things, you know. But I've learned as I continue to keep doing what I do, like the more I keep, you know, doing stuff online, the more I keep putting myself out there, the more confidence I do get. So it's just the thing of like, continue to keep doing what I do, you know. And a lot of times I'm like, you know what, I just want to, you know, enjoy being who I am. You know, I'm a retro gamer. I love playing retro games. I like talking to you guys about random stuff and everything like that. So yeah. Okay, Sam. Also, console pheasant. And thankfully, that is one thing that, you know, it's just, I guess it's more or less in the area that I live at, you know, like I feel more welcomed online than I do offline, and that's simply because of the area that I'm in, you know. That might be like the only thing that I'm more, you know, concerned about and things of that nature. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you guys can call me pretty much. You know, you want to call me Tiger, if you call me SHAKUNETSU Tiger, if you want to call me Eric. The only reason I say call me Eric is simply because if you can't pronounce SHAKUNETSU Tiger, or if you feel Tiger is just like not too, I guess, doesn't sound right or whatever, I'm like, just you know, just call me what you feel is appropriate. You know, I'm very open to, you know, those kind of things. But ultimately, guys, you know, as long as I'm doing what I like doing, I think that's all that matters in the end. I mean, again, you know, also making sure that I'm being entertaining and stuff like that. Because, I mean, again, there are some days where I'm like, I'm doing good, and the other days I'm like, what is the point of this? But then I'm like, you know, ultimately I want people just to enjoy themselves and, you know, be happy and things of that nature. It's just a lot of things have just, you know, changed over the years. And I'm trying my best to, you know, continue to be an entertainer, or as much as I can entertain and things of that nature. I'm not perfect at it. There's a lot more successful people out there doing it, but, you know, I got inspired by those who are, you know, successful at it. And I'm like, and I'm starting from nothing. I mean, literally, guys, I started from nothing. And here I am where I'm at now, nearly 2 years later, because actually in March, technically it's March, because it will be my 2nd year anniversary doing this, you know. So yeah, there's a lot of other things that I definitely want to get into, and I know I have to like reach out further and stuff like that. So the only thing about it is it's just staying consistent, and I know that's the only way that's going to get me to that next level and stuff. Don't worry, I am working on the ASMR videos. And in fact, because of what has happened, I couldn't do anything this week, so that's why I still have another delay, so I apologize, guys, but I will be getting that next ASMR video worked on this week. And actually, I'm going to start tomorrow evening after work, just start just making sure that everything is the final process is completely done, because like there's so much stuff that I've had to do with like the editing and stuff like that, because I'm recording in 32-bit float now, and sometimes like when I'm doing the recording and stuff like that, sometimes I'm hitting the mic and I'm getting too close to the mic and I'm brushing against the mic and I'm like, oh god, that's not good. I want to make sure that I'm actually, you know, it sounds as good as everybody else's ASMR stuff is. I mean, considering that I have a $500 microphone that I'm using currently right now for all my stuff, including all that. So yeah. Are you not entertained? Because of what happened? Did I miss something? Sorry, I'm thinking I'm jumping ship too much here. But yeah, essentially, like I was saying earlier, I get very nervous and stuff like that, and that's just simply because of me being bullied when I was younger and stuff like that. And a lot of times, you know, it was I have a confidence issue, you know, like whenever something happens, I just I curl up into a little ball and stuff like that. I know I shouldn't be doing that, but I've really had a bad confidence issue, you know, and thankfully doing this has helped me to become at least a little bit more confident. But at the same token, I'm still like, I still get those moments where I'm like, I just don't feel like, you know, and that's just, I'm like very, you know, sometimes. But that's why I'm like, I became a VTuber just to kind of come out of my shell a bit more and stuff like that, you know. And again, I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect at this. I don't even call myself an expert. I just I just play and try to talk about things and, you know, try to be, you know, engaging and things of that nature. You know, a lot of times it's very difficult to do that, especially when you don't have much to talk about. But at the same token, I'm like, let's just, like, I literally just pull stuff out of nowhere, guys. Like, unless I've had a very interesting week, I sit here and I reminisce about the old school days and stuff like that, which I try not to, like, do too much because I know that's going to start getting annoying to you guys. But I miss those old school days. I really do, you know. But that's why I, like, reminisce about old things and junk that's happened to me over the years and things of that nature. But outside of that, you know, I try my best to, you know, be myself. I mean, ultimately, I'm being myself. Like, I literally, like, a lot of times, guys, like, when I'm at home, I'm, like, quiet. I'm to myself. I'm in my room. I'm alone a lot. So, like, I don't really get to express myself much, if that makes any sense. Like, express myself in a way that makes me feel, like, very confident and very, you know, happy. Things of that nature. So I'm glad it's helping you. I don't think you need to be nervous, though. I know that doesn't do much to help. Less tiger ball, though. Oh yeah, WA is also one, but he's watching on Switch, so. But yeah, but I do appreciate you guys, just giving me the time to do this and enjoy talking about random stuff. And again, I'm niche. I'm a very niche VTuber. There are plenty of other VTubers who have movable looking, great looking, avatars and stuff like that. And I'm basically using PNG files to, do the whole, VTuber thing. I got inspired by it, and I was like, let's do something, and that's where I'm at, and this is where I've been at for the past 2 years, But again, and I know the majority of my followers are mostly into the ASMR stuff, which is why I have to get back on my ASMR kick and things of that nature. But because of all the stuff that's happened with my mom recently and things of that nature, and just a lot of other things, I haven't had the chance to do it, because, my mom is more important than anything else, In fact, I got to go take her to another appointment here on Wednesday and stuff like that. But I'll talk more about that during the Sunset Corner, because I still got another game to play, and this is going to be one of the more challenging games tonight, because it's going to give me throwbacks to Ninja Gaiden 3, that's for sure. At least in the final levels it will. And thank you. I appreciate that you like the photo. That photo, I change that photo every now and again. To be honest with you, it's a massive process, because I use, Second Life as my art canvas, and I create all of my stuff through Second Life. So everything that you see is created through Second Life, which I did completely not completely by scratch, but I buy the parts, and then I basically edit the parts and do all the other stuff. So there's a lot of it's a lot of details that you got to go through. All right, let me know if we got volume. If the volume's too high, let me know. If it's too low, I'll change it. Eric, I have confidence issues. Also, Eric, all my photos are of me. Yeah. To be honest with you, that's why I make photos, so that way I can at least build my confidence. The good stuff. Oh yeah, the free-falling rock stage. Yeah, that'll be very fun. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, it seems a bit loud. I'll change that up. Sorry, still trying to get that thing fixed up. Alright, if I can remember correctly, I am going to input a code, and I'm just going to do the infinite shurikens code, because why not? Why not? And then if I remember it, wait a second. That's it. Nope, it's that, and then that. Let's let it stay for a couple seconds. There we go. And yes, I'm doing easy because I feel like it. Yes, the infinite shuriken cheat. I don't care. I love the that scatter, the scatter shot. Alright, if I remember correctly, there's 2 areas up here hidden. It's up here. Yep. Got a wall jump. Hey, got me a Nimpo, an extra Nimpo attack. Oh, fudge. There's my Shinobi bonus because I got hit. So far, so good. Those stupid time bombs, those things can be very annoying. Extra life. Alright, let's knock out the boss very easily. One more. Ah, easy. Yeah, messed up my Shinobi bonus, dang it. Oh yeah, that's right. Like there's another bonus that you get for not taking any hits. But technically, I could have done that if I did the special code that actually lets me use the melee attack without using the without using the actual shuriken button. There's like it's a special code. I know you have to use the what is it? It's the second player. You have to use 2 controllers to do this trick, but you basically have to input the specialized code so that way you can actually use 6 buttons instead of the standard 3, so that way you don't have to use the shuriken button. But yeah, the technical thing is when you get no take no hits, but then the Shinobi bonus is if you're just doing nothing but melee attacks. Oh, got another extra life, huh? Okay. You know, it's been a while since I played this. It's been too long, actually. Of course, they have the bullets where they're hiding behind the foreground, so you can't even see it sometimes. How are these dudes outrunning a horse? It's ninjas. Part where I have to stand on the platform now. And yes, learning the double jump is a necessity in this game. If you cannot do the double jump, you cannot get through certain areas. And also the wall jump too. The brain boss. All right, I'll take that. Still surprised I got a technical bonus on that. Oh yeah, Nightshade. That was a good one. Oh, you'll like this stage, Sam. Body horror. You'll love the boss. Yoink, time bomb. Oh no, Sam loves body horror. That's me that don't. I don't like body horror. Ah, they stupid flying brains. Hey. Love me some freakish abominations that should not be. Extra life. I gotta put these things. You just don't want them to pop out too much, because if they do, they'll overrun you if you're not careful. Oh, an impo. Nice. Oh, like this part right here. You don't want them to come out too many, because they will overrun you. See? Oof. That's what makes them dangerous. I don't think there's anything up here. Alright, ready? Yeah, that's the boss in the background, but this is just phase 1. I don't want that reticule to get on me. Oh, dang it! I did not see that bomb. Remember correctly. Yep. If you think he's scary now, just wait till we actually fight him. Ninja Gaiden Bloodborne time. Watch that time. Almost got him. Ah, crap. Got him. Whew. Also, Eric and the brains that won't die. Yeah, that sucker's a tough one. Oh yeah, the jet ski. Jump! Jump! That missed one. Okay, he's gonna come from the back. Nice. Yeah. Yep, this soundtrack is amazing. Boss, I keep slowly swatting at him with my hand, but he keeps dodging. Also, boss keeps doing the same attack anyway. There we go. That was a simple, simple boss. Yay, the pipes. Yeah, good old classic Shinobi walk, yes. Oh yeah, Beyond Oasis. Oh my gosh, it's been a while since I've heard anybody actually talk about that game. Beyond Oasis was basically Sega's answer to Zelda back in the day. I think there's something here. Nope. Yeah, come here, flying. Flying bat ninja. life, thank you. I have no idea how many extra lives I have now. Yikes. Stupid exhaust vents. Extra life, jeez! I think that is the time bomb, if I'm not mistaken. Oh shoot, dang it! A stupid shuriken got me. Yeah, I mean, essentially, the game still kind of acts like Ninja Gaiden in some ways. Oh, there we go. Got it back. Extra life. Okay, let's not reset the game. Oh yeah, that tricky area. Let's see if I can get that. There we go, Nimpo. All right. You forget you can actually attack with your board too. Nope, not done yet. Ninja that can Goomba stomp sea bait tanks. Yeah, you would think it's something out of Metal Gear. Ooh yeah, this stage. Yeah, we get to fight. We get to fight something really nice. The boss. The boss is really cool in this this stage. Dive board, yeah. Yeah, this was a way to make gamers better by like making them like not use the ninjutsu and stuff like that. Try not to use any of the ninjutsu if I can help it. Well, I'm gonna try my best not to use it during the rock falling stage either. Just do a no ninjutsu run. Oh, that's number 2. That's Revenge of Shinobi that had both a Spider-Man boss and a Batman boss, which was like the coolest thing ever. Oh yeah, this area. I have to hit the time bombs to make the floors explode. a second. I know there's a hole in the floor somewhere. Ah, shoot, dang it. I didn't mean to go that far. Of course. Those hitbacks. Okay, almost there. Hit that bomb, hit that one for Extra life, I'll take that. There's another box over there, but I guess not. All right. Mecha Godzilla. Still not done. Got him. Oh yeah, here we go. The Falling Rock stage. And you'll never guess what kind of boss I'll be fighting at the end of the stage. Oof. Yeah, bird boss. Yeah, Tengu, yeah. Of course your nemesis will be a bird. Got him. Alright, the mage stage. Got me on that. Now, if I remember correctly, I don't want to hit any of the boxes, because they will lead me up to the area I need to get to. What do I do? I hit them anyways. So that'll take you right back to start. There we go. You can at least refill your health. At least the boxes reset themselves. Dang it! Was that through the door you missed? Yeah, sadly, I missed that. I missed that jump. If I didn't get knocked down, but that's fine. At least I'm not timed. If I was timed, I'd be a little nervous. There we go. Yeah, the plungers. Boss fight. Oh yeah, definitely. Ah, I blocked everything but the one. Plungers, if that's the plunger you need, you need an elf viper. You need more fiber. Phase 2. Got him. Almost there, guys. Almost there. All right, here we go. The stage that reminds me of Ninja Gaiden 3. And this music is incredible. Oh, fudge, why did I do that? Okay, yeah, perfect start. Yeah, apparently. You gotta quit jamming to the music and play the game. Oh boy, this area. Alright, extra life. Like you can block a shot like that. Those little drones. Alright. Hardest part of the game. Pure, simple platforming. Ah, fudge, dang it. Yeah, this one is going to be the hardest. This is the hardest part of the whole game, just the platforming segment. This is some I want to be the guy not type of nonsense. Yeah, because to be honest with you, we'll be making a lot of blind jumps, that's for sure. Oh, dang it! Because of course the way the the walls are, they're slightly smaller or shorter, where you have to actually make those precise jumps. But again, this is very reminiscent of Ninja Gaiden 3's spaceship level. I keep hitting the fast forward button. hits. I don't care at this point. Try not to use the ninjutsu in the stage. Yep, it's like you don't want to take that. You don't want to do it like that, but a lot of times you don't have much of a choice. This part. God, dang it. Yep, that part sucks a lot. Thankfully, I made it to a checkpoint. So. Yeah, the game's forgiving in that regard. At least it gives you checkpoints, unlike Ninja Gaiden. So it's a challenge, but it's not like Ninja Gaiden levels of challenge. Thankfully, at least you're not like a you're not like a piece of paper that can easily get knocked over. Oh, dang it! Yeah, that part is always also tricky too. Just trying to get the timing of when the thing goes down in those the angles. do that. It's like, quite frankly, I think that's probably the more easier part of the whole area. Ah, oh, dang it, I forgot about the stupid, bomb sitting there. You gotta be very quick on the draw and hit that bomb as quick as possible. Dang it. That's alright, I can do that. I can do it, I've done it before, it's just been a while. Trying to get the timing down of that part right there. There we go. Area cleared. This crazy wall climb before I get crushed. Oof. All right, final boss. Second form. Oh, almost had him. Dang it. And the final boss is drugs. Yep, he only has 2 forms. Ugh. Yeah, I gotta remember the his attack pattern. As you can tell, it's been a while. It's been a while. Ah, dang it. My bad. I totally messed that up. Eric, I hacked these infinite shurikens in, and by golly, I'm going to spam this boss with them. Oh, that tagged me? Really? Okay, I don't know why I'm keep messing like I don't usually mess up like this with the final boss. Like I said, it's been a while. Trying to remember his pattern is like the hard part. Oh, really? Jeez. Yeah, no, I'm finally going through all my lives now. It's alright. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I'm going to get him, guys, without using any ninjutsu. Really? He did an uppercut on me? Really? Got him! Oh, I thought I had him! I thought I had him! Oh! I thought for sure I had him. Almost had him. I almost had him. Because he'll do that when he dies. Sheesh. And the magic pixel health gives and also takes away, yeah. Come on, I can do this without any. I've done it before. Wow, for crying out loud, really? Ugh. Alright, last life. Oh, really? That's alright, that's alright. I got 3 continues. Much trouble with this boss. And like, I knew it's been a while since I played this, but jeez. Yeah, sadly. Ah, dang it. Ah, I cannot believe I messed that up. Oh, really? I cannot believe that. Oh. Almost had him. Almost had him. Ah, really? Almost had him. I almost had him. Trying to just remember, because he's completely unpredictable when he does his projectile moves. Oh, come on, really? this chump. I am beating this chump. Dang it. Please use save states. Oh, come on. You have got to be kidding me. How did that hit me? Almost had him. Almost had him. I was able to hit those earlier, and now I can't hit them. Trying to avoid that attack is such a pain in the butt. Almost had him. Alright, I guess I'll have to use a save state after this. Oh, come on, really? That's not right. That's totally not. That's totally not right. Again, I'm trying not to use any ninjutsu. Oh, fudge. Oh. Man, I was that close. I was that close. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. How did that tag me? I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying my best here. I'm like, man, I can't remember it being that hard. Oh, don't tell me I couldn't... That was like weird. I wasn't even hitting him. Dude, I'm not... Like, what the heck was going on? I was like, I wasn't even hitting him. Ah! Yeah, that was super weird. I'm like, really, the game glitched and gave the boss the advantage? Okay, that was a sucky start. I am that close. I am that close. Yeah, gotta be kidding me. Why am I having so much problems? I've never had, like, problems like this. Yeah, like, seriously, that's a horrible start. Oh, I almost had him. I almost had him. I just almost had him. I almost had him. If I didn't get that last hit, I would have had him. I landed right on top of it too. I should have did a dive kick. Oh, I cannot believe I did that. Yeah, technically it's sure it's their kunais, but the game calls them shurikens for some strange reason. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. That hitbox has so much, it's so huge. Okay, I screwed that up, man. Oh, you have gotta be kidding me. I almost had him. Sorry, I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying to be fair to the boss and give him a full boss fight itself. I'm trying not to cheap out. Okay, that was a horrible start. Yes, I got him! Yes, finally! Woo! Oh my god, I don't remember him being that hard. Good job, that was rough, yeah. I'm like, I remember I was able to, like, to beat the boss, like, super easy, but again, it has been years since I last played this game, so I was like, okay, you know what, let's play something at least a little bit challenging, but I'm like, wait a second, I didn't really remember how bad this was. I'm glad that's over with. Oh my gosh. Okay, apparently I won so hard I crashed Xeno's computer. That was rough. I was like, I'm not giving up. I'm like, no, I'm not. Unless I'm, you know, time constraint wise, I can't give up. Not on these kind of games anyway. All right, buddy. Have a good night there. That sort of calls for a victory flex right there. But I did it, yeah, I went the long way of doing it, but I actually beat the game without using any ninjutsu, so I'm happy about that. So it is possible to beat the game without any ninjutsu, albeit with a little bit of replay or save states. So I was like, I gave myself infinite, you know, shurikens, but so I was like, okay, I gotta give myself a trade-off too. So I was like, okay, let's like not use any ninjutsu. Hey, I'm just thankful I managed to do it. Yeah, and to be continued, it would be like, what, X amount of years until they actually decide to continue the actual series on PlayStation. I'm happy with my Brings back so many memories. Alright, let's switch on over. Oh my gosh. Like I said, that was more annoying than anything else, really. It's like, oh man, I cannot believe I was like just blanking out on why am I having so much difficulty with that boss. But I did it. I beat it. That's all that matters. And it's like it always sucks. Like, you know, most of the old school games, like you could basically breeze through the game, and then it's always the final boss that always gives like the most trouble. Except in certain situations where the game itself is hard, but then the final boss is a pushover, like Gradius. If you guys have ever played any of the Gradius games, yeah, those games are hard. But when you get ready to beat the final boss only takes like a couple shots to beat. And then once you beat the final boss, then you got to do that maze thing that normally ends up killing you. So it's like the final boss isn't the final boss. It's the maze that you have to go through, which is like, I think is the final boss in any Gradius game. But, at least I managed to beat all 3 games tonight. I mean, it was slightly difficult. Well, slightly in the in the common sense of the term, if that makes sense. But it's like, oh, it's rough. Yeah, Sonic dominated that game until the reptile that shall not be named. But yeah, that was. Whew. I am so glad I managed to beat that boss. I was like, I am not going down like this. Not tonight. No, I am not giving up. So like, I did it. Yep. Sorry, kids. Sorry, buddy. You kind of missed everything. So now I can sit back, relax a little bit now. Like I think I told this before, but I think more or less the Foley equipment or the sound making equipment that I use really when it comes to certain like sounds and stuff like that, I have a very expensive like piece of leather, like it's pleather. It's like $10 a yard, I think. So it's pretty expensive. Oh, I gotcha. It happens to everybody. God knows it. I've slept in more times than I can count. But yeah, I definitely have to do a lot more, I guess, Foley sound equipment stuff. Like actually test out more sounds and things of that nature. So I thought I had bought some more Foley equipment here in the past couple days, but I have to double check because I've been like I said, guys, this has been a rough week. As like this week just straight up like sucked. It sucked pretty badly. It's like so what happened Monday, I went to go get something to eat at the Arby's in town and stuff like that, and of course, you know, like my luck, I always have to like they always tell me to like, you know, pull forward, we'll get your food out in a couple minutes, because they had to like fry fish because I got fish sandwiches and stuff like that. And I turned the car off, where I put it, you know, in idle and stuff like that. And then they brought the food out, tried to turn the car back on, and it wouldn't turn over. And I was like, oh, you have got to be kidding me. So I was stuck, you know, thankfully I wasn't in front of the actual window at Arby's. I was stuck, like, right there by the door. So I had to call my brother, and he had to come bring his jumper, because we have a portable jumper. So he brought portable jumper and got me jumped off. So I had to get a brand new battery. So there was that, and then at the same exact time, like once it was like, well, maybe it might have been before I went out, found out that they hired a brand new person at the building, part of my team and stuff like that, and didn't bother to tell me anything. Just didn't bother to tell anybody anything. Like, oh, we just hired a new person. So you mean to tell me that you hired a new person and you didn't bother to, you know, tell us or anything like that? And we, like, literally were like, okay, we don't really have the abilities of training somebody, just like right off the bat, you know, like trying to get all that stuff done and everything like that. So like, yeah, for the past like week, essentially, I've been trying to train somebody brand new and, you know, letting them like understand what our department does and all that stuff, which obviously I can't, you know, tell about because it's, you know, it's government and things of that nature. So it was just the fact that they had hired somebody and didn't bother to tell, like, if you were hiring somebody, you could have at least told us at least a week. Like, if you would have gave us a week in advance, then we could have prepared. But oh no, you guys are going to wait until the night of, after my car breaks down, to let us know that, oh, we hired a brand new person, they're coming in tonight. And like, they didn't have anything done. They didn't have any of their stuff written up. They didn't have a badge, didn't have any of their stuff. Like literally we had to like walk the person like around the building and stuff like that, because if you don't have a badge, you're technically not allowed in the building. So if you get a visitor's badge, then you can't be alone, which meant that, you know, one of us always had to be around the new person and stuff like that until they get their badge and stuff. So yeah, that was pretty much fun doing this all week. And then yeah, and then with the car battery, that was on Tuesday, I was trying to figure out, okay, why am I having difficulty trying to get the battery out the car? Because I got the battery out the car. I've replaced a battery, you know, once before myself, right? Well, apparently when I guess put the new battery in at the time, which was like 10 years ago or so, like that, I had tightened the daggone thing around the socket wrench so hard that when I was trying to, you know, me and my brother were trying to, you know, unloosen it, we ended up breaking one of the sockets. So I actually had to take the thing to the AutoZone and, you know, just ask them to borrow one of those socket wrenches so that way we could, you know, pop it out. Thankfully, got it popped out. Got a new battery while I was there too, which cost $200 freaking dollars. That was not fun to pay $200 for a brand new battery. Because like when you check, like when I opened the thing, like it was corroded and everything like that. So I had to get some of that battery acid cleaner and stuff like that, clean the thing off. And there's just a lot of stuff I had to, like, you know, do to make sure the car worked properly and stuff like that. But thankfully, getting the battery replaced was one of the easier things that I can do for a car. So, got the battery replaced and stuff like that. Thankfully, the car runs now. Car's okay. Nothing's wrong with the car now. Wishful thinking, because I've had a lot of work done on that car. It's a Dodge Caliber 2007. Last year I had all 4 tires replaced, and then I had to get one of the rear bulbs replaced, and then there was a little thing that if it goes out, all the brake lights go out, and then the car, you can't turn the car on. The car won't turn on. You can't put it into like neutral or anything like that. It's just the car won't start until you get this little teeny tiny thing replaced. Because first I thought, oh my god, what's wrong with the engine and stuff like that. But no, it turns out it's this little teeny tiny thing that costs like $20 that you have to take off underneath the steering column and replace it. Thank God I figured that out, because I was not going to, you know, go to a mechanic, because it cost them to, like, you know, place the car on, you know, the lift. It cost him that. So I'm like, I'm not paying that kind of money just to do a replacement part myself, which thankfully I was able to get that fixed for $20 rather than paying like $200 to get it replaced and fixed and stuff like that by taking it to a mechanic, right? So after all that, then once we got the car passed for inspection, that's when the alternator started going out. So had to get the alternator replaced, which cost about $750. So got the alternator replaced because that thing was loud. Like when you turned it on, it was like super, super loud. And it was just sadly because of the alternator going. So yeah, so I spent, and then getting the tires replaced, all 4 tires. So that cost about right there nearly like $1,200 just for all that equipment. And then now, just having the battery replaced, that's another $200. So literally within 1 year's time, spent nearly just an ungodly amount of money. So you're talking like $1,400, $1,500, give or take, just within a year's time. So hopefully the car is okay. I don't need to do any more replacement parts. I hope if anything that needs to be replaced is just the light bulb, which I can do very easily. I can replace the light bulbs and stuff like that. Although I do need to do another oil change because that's coming up very soon. I think that's in February if I'm not mistaken. I have to get another oil change. Because yes, for certain cars you need to replace your oil at least every 3 months. So, and definitely it's the car's time is almost ready to get that oil replaced. That car better run super smoothly after all of that. Yeah, I know. I'm like, I can't put any more money into that car. I mean, it's a 2007. I mean, it's a good car. You know, it's done a lot of stuff. It's been through a lot, and it's been very reliable and stuff like that. But it's like, I don't want to put like too much more money into the thing and stuff. But I mean, thankfully, if it wasn't for the alternator, I would have been able to do everything myself, you know, as far as like, you know, putting the tires on and, you know, the battery I could do very easily. That's not a big deal with the battery and stuff like that. So, but yeah, just getting the alternator replaced, that was the only thing that sucked. Or the biggest thing that sucked, really. So, and that was just Tuesday, you know. And then, like I said, guys, like for those who were wondering, and of course I didn't do my live stream, I was dealing with, again, stuff at the job and also some family related stuff. You know, it's too personal. I can't go into it, but all I can say is like I had to take a day. I couldn't do my live stream because I was just so stressed out from all that stuff that I had to deal with from both work and, you know, family related stuff. And then what happened Thursday? Something happened Thursday, and I can't remember what it was, but something else happened Thursday, and I'm like, oh great, really? I want to say something that I think that's when I had to take care of an extra bill that came out. That's right, there was an extra bill that I had to pay this month, and you know that kind of went my whole paycheck almost right there. So there was that. Friday I had to go. Friday I was ungodly busy Friday. I went into town 4 times. I woke up at 6 o'clock, got up, got ready. 7 o'clock I went into town because I had to get, you know, household supplies and stuff like that because I always do that when on a payday. So got up, did all that, came back home. 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock I had to take my mom to her knee appointment, you know, to see what was going on with her knee still. And I'm getting tired of these doctors. I'm sorry, I'm about to go on a tangent right now. But I'm getting tired of these freaking doctors. You go to a doctor's office, they sit you down. They didn't do anything for my mom. All they did was just talk about, you know, well, we looked at your x-rays and stuff like that. We found out that you just have a Baker's cyst. And of course, the way the Baker's cyst works is the blood that gets clotted, which is not a major, you know, it's not one of those major blood clots, but it congealed and stuff, which I told you guys here last week about, or the week before last. And it congealed. So when she went to get it drained, they, you know, stabbed the needle in her calf, which I was like there the whole time. I was holding her hand and everything like that. And they couldn't get the actual cyst out because it was congealed, and the type of needle that they used was just, it was too thin apparently. And I looked at that needle was thick. That was a thick behind needle. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna pass out if I see that thing. So I like held on to my mom's hand. She was holding on to me. She was sweating and everything like that. I'm like, I'm right here, Mom. Don't worry. I'm not moving. I'm right here. So yeah, after that whole fiasco, here it is 2 weeks later. And then to have the doctor basically just tell us what we kind of already knew. All she did was, the doctor like looked at her leg and stuff and like, oh, we're gonna just feel your leg and make sure where it's at and stuff. It's like, we know where the Baker cyst is. We know where it's at and stuff. Didn't bother to check my mom's vitals. Didn't do anything. Like just pressed her, pressed around her leg, and that was it. I'm like, you guys cannot be serious. When you go to a doctor's office, you go in there, you don't even check in your vitals. What is the point to go to the doctor's office? I mean, isn't this sort of thing that you can just, call and tell us the results or whatever about over the phone, rather than coming into a doctor's office and sitting for about 20 minutes and getting into the office itself, sitting another 20 minutes, sitting there waiting, and you only speak to the doctor for like 3 minutes. and that's it, So basically we have to wait for the cyst to basically eat itself up. So basically the body like eventually destroys those dead cells and stuff like that within her, in her leg and stuff like that. So I was like, you have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. We went through all that for 3 minutes. I was like, I'm like, that's why I just don't like doctors, at least in this area, because it's like, you could have called, told us this, saved us some gas money and stuff like that, right? So then after I dropped my mom home, and then turns out I think she wanted something to eat from in town. So I had to go back into town, get something to eat for her and stuff like that. Came back home. I might have gotten like 2 hours of rest and stuff like that. And then it turns out she needed me to get her medicine as well. So I had to basically hot-foot it back into town before I went to work so I could pick up her medicine, because the actual drugstore closed at 7. And I'm like, okay, because of the new person who's there at the building, I'm like, I won't have enough time to like leave and get to the drugstore before they close at 7 o'clock. So I literally had to leave, X amount of, what was it? I had to basically, I'm still trying to wrap my mind around it. It was just such a busy day trying to maneuver the schedule, running back and forth into town. So basically I had to run out 4 times that day. I was like, oh God, you gotta be kidding me. I slept in Saturday. I said, you know what, I think I did a little something Saturday, but I said, screw it, I am not doing anything Saturday, yesterday. So I think I played some GTA just to kind of like chill for a little bit. And then I worked on a little bit of artwork and stuff like that. And after that, I was like, yeah, that was my Saturday. After that, I was like, okay, I just want to chill. I want to relax, and I don't have to worry about anything. And pretty much that's what my major focus was like. Okay, today, Sunday, I just wanted to live stream and relax and stuff. I kept falling asleep, which, again, I told you guys, I don't fall asleep. I do not take naps. But today, sleep was kicking my butt, and I know it was just, from all the stress throughout the whole week that I had to deal with. So I was like, okay, I know I'm in need of a vacation now, and I'm not to that point now where I'm like, I don't want to split. I don't want to leave my mom in case, her leg locks up on her again or something like that. I'm like, I am desperately going to need a vacation very soon, sooner than later, And I'm like, I don't want to be that guy, but it's like, at the same token, it's like, I've literally not been like on vacation since like summer of last year. Summer, like early fall of last year, whenever Sam kidnapped me last. But I haven't actually had a very a legit like week like week vacation, not since I went to Vegas here about 4 years ago. And it's just, and I don't take vacations because I can't really afford them, you know. I don't earn that kind of money to go like gallivanting over the countryside and stuff like that, you know. Like it must feel nice to, you know, take a vacation whenever you feel like it and stuff. But, you know, maybe one day it'll happen for me. But, you know, for the time being, until, you know, things pick up for me, you know, especially doing the live stream thing and whatnot, it's kind of like I can't really do much. I can't really take care of, like, you know, vacation time and stuff like that just right now as of the current, you know, current financial state and things of that nature. So. But yeah, that was my week. My week was pretty much hectic, stressful, and everything like that there. And I just want to be able to relax now, guys. So I hope this week coming up, you know, I can actually, you know, have some fun, play some games, you know, do some more artwork and stuff like that. Because there's a lot of stuff I really want to start focusing on working on, especially, you know, getting the ASMR video done. That's top priority this week. I wanted to do it, you know, this past week, but obviously with all the stuff that happened, I had no time to do it. So like quite literally tomorrow, like when I get home from work, I am just going to just say screw it. I'm just going to finish up doing what it is, getting it done, and, you know, making sure that the microphone works okay, because like I said, I installed the 32-bit float upgrade onto the microphone and stuff like that, and I was like, okay, maybe, you know, and I did nothing but test. Like I test 32-bit float out, and it's really nice. And the reason I like 32-bit float is, like, if I'm peaking, like I know I peak a lot. Like when you're, you know, talking into a microphone and you're peaking, you know, it sounds distorted and stuff. The cool thing about 32-bit float is when you drop the levels, you don't lose any like quality of the voice or quality of the sound that you're getting. It legitimately is still the same as if you were talking normally. So if you were talking very loud and you drop the volume in post editing, it sounds like butter, you know. It sounds so much better and such. Yes, 32-bit float does, it's a little bit taxing on the memory and stuff like that, but it's definitely worth it. So, like, right now, let me see. It says here on my microphone that because I installed a 256 gigabyte card in this thing, and I have it set for 32-bit float. And it says I've got 370 hours on this thing. So that's how much time I can spend recording before the SD card is filled. So I mean, that's not bad, but then again, that's a massive SD card. So like usually, like when I do my live stream, when I'm doing my ASMR recordings and stuff like that, guys, normally I would connect it to the computer, and then I would use Audacity to, you know, do all the edits and stuff like that. But like if I'm doing like quick little things, like I have everything built right into the SD card. And literally this microphone allows me to do all, or at least most of the edits right on the actual microphone itself. You know, it basically has Android built into it. So I can do a lot of edits and stuff like that, or at least the majority of most edits, before I move it on over to the actual computer to do the rest of the post processing and stuff like that, which, you know, depending on the video or the video length, it can take quite a bit of time. So usually I'm sitting there and I'm doing a lot. Like, you guys don't realize, like, when you're making like a long video, there's a lot that goes into it. So like I'm constantly having to make marks. You have to mark your time, like on the timeline, you have to create marks, and you have to like basically type the amount of, like, you know, what is it that you're doing, so that way you have reference notes, you know. So like when I'm sitting there and I'm typing up, like, okay, mark here at 1 minute 37 seconds, mark here at 5 minutes 38 seconds, I'm doing, like, I'm basically a one-man editing crew doing this stuff, you know. And that's just the audio. When I'm actually recording the video and stuff like that, I'm essentially going to, you know, Second Life and doing all the necessary video capturing, thankfully also through OBS. Once I transfer everything from OBS to DaVinci Resolve, which is the platform that I use for all of my video editing because it's a free platform, I put everything in DaVinci Resolve, make sure the timing, make sure everything is good, and the post-processing could possibly take, depending on how long the video is, post-processing could take well over a day to get done. Because I think, what is it? It's the conversion rate, I believe it is, and I think I've said this before, is for every minute of post-processing, or no, for every actual minute of the video, it's about 1 hour of post-processing work, like actual man hour. So it's a man hour for every minute. That's how long it takes for post-processing to basically be done. So imagine one person doing doing an hour's worth of ASMR and doing all that in post using basically 2 different programs, using a microphone. No, technically using 3 different programs and a microphone, a very high-tech microphone. So yeah, that's just that's basically how my whole ASMR stuff works. And then, of course, doing ASMR, you know, you're in a, make sure that the room is quiet, make sure you don't have no idiots running down the road doing 90 miles an hour in the middle of the night when you're trying to do all the recording and stuff like that. Because I have to position the microphone in a way where it's not going to obviously catch a lot of background noise and stuff like that. So it's a lot of different things that you have to do. And I'm kicking myself because I found out that Tascam, the people that made the microphone, which is the Portacapture X8, this is the microphone that I have, they just released a brand new version that's smaller, a lot more compact, and it doesn't have as many XLR ports. Like this has 4 XLR ports and those 2 microphones on the top that allow me to do the ASMR stuff, which I'm currently using right now. It actually has only 2 XLR inputs on this new one, and it still has the 2 microphones on the top for the ASMR, normal microphone capture stuff and whatnot. And it's like $100 cheaper. And I was like, oh man, if I would have just waited a whole year. But then the more I think about it, I'm like, well, there are some caveats to the new one. Like you can't take the microphones off the top. And I like the abilities of taking the microphones off the top if I have to really like use a lavalier mic or something like that. And then the XLR ports, they're not combo jacks, which allows you to use an actual 1/4-inch jack to plug into, like, if you're using like one of those like, well, you could technically use a guitar, I guess, to capture stuff. But if it's a lavalier mic that actually uses a 1/4-inch jack, you can't use it on the new one. You can only use it if you have one of those adapters on the brand new Portacapture X6. So I'm like, okay, I'll just stick with the X8. Yeah, I've already spent, because I put this thing on loan. I had this thing like on a payment plan for a whole year. Paid it off just about a couple months ago. So it's completely paid off. It's mine. I own it. $500 sucked, but I think it's worth it because you guys can definitely tell a bigger difference in quality as far as like when I do my ASMR stuff and whatnot. And then of course a lot of the stuff I do in post. So like I bring up volume, I change volume, I make sure everything sounds good. And now with the 32-bit float option now built into Windows, I can now make it sound even much more crisp and clean and stuff like that. Now the only thing about doing it like this right now is that you can't use 32-bit float when you're live streaming. It has to be done in a capture situation. So, like, I can do all this cool stuff, but I can't do anything until it's actually recorded, and then I do everything in post. So if you're hearing me peak, yeah, I'm peaking because it's 32-bit float doesn't exist for, you know, live stream purposes. It's only for when you capture. So, but, you know, I mean, it'd be very cool if, you know, OBS decides, oh, we're going to go ahead and make 32-bit float as an option for live streaming. That would be awesome because then I can control everything, but I don't know how it would all work with 32-bit float and all that stuff. Plus, I'm sure it would eat up a lot of memory because right now I'm looking at like This thing is constantly eating memory right now. Like right now, my computer's running at about 22% CPU, 48% RAM. GPU's at 72%, and that's just through, you know, doing OBS and stuff. So, but yeah, I can sit here all night and tell you guys how all this stuff works. I'm still trying to figure out a lot of different things about how, you know, video capturing works, how sound equipment works, and all that stuff. And it's like I literally am teaching myself this stuff, you know. Like, I am not like any of the big VTubers out there, or even YouTubers that do, like, you know, reviews and stuff like that, and have like all this amazing camera equipment and all this crazy stuff or whatnot. You know, I'm not like them, but I'd rather feel that my voice, or at least the sound equipment that I'm working with, is a lot more important than most video, you know, capture stuff or whatnot. You know, trying to get the perfect, you know, voice, making sure the volume is okay, making sure people can hear and all that stuff. That's probably one of the bigger things that I try to focus on and stuff. And I'm constantly, like, you know, toying around with this thing. You know, it's like, I don't want to screw anything up. You know, this is a $500 freaking mic. You know, this thing is expensive, but it's rugged. You know, it's a kind of like, you know, thing that you could probably throw into a brick wall and it'll bounce off of it, because that's just, these are also known as field recorders. If you guys are not familiar with field recorders, they're the kind that pick up long distances, ambient sound. So, like, you know, if you're ever watching a movie and you are in the forest, like if a character's in the forest and you're just hearing the surround of the forest and stuff like that, birds chirping and stuff like that, that's through something called a field recorder, which this can handle very, very, very well because of how strong the microphones are. And then plus, since this actually has those XLR inputs, I can get something called a shotgun mic, which I had previously on another handy recorder, which was the Zoom H5. I had a Zoom H5, and it was very nice. You know, it did what it had to do. I had bought the shotgun attachment for it and stuff like that, the shotgun mic attachment. And shotgun mics are what you want to use when you want to capture like long distance stuff without turning up the gain or the volume in this case. So that way you can get some very good, you know, crisp sounds and stuff like that, you know. So like when you're messing around with like a field recorder and you're out in the woods and stuff like that, a shotgun mic will definitely pick up much more easier and a lot more depth in terms of sound, comparing that to, like, you know, your standard, you know, on-board microphones and stuff like that. And then there's different patterns too, which is, the patterns are actually very interesting. Right now with the microphone that I'm talking to, and I don't even know why I'm telling you guys this, I don't know why I'm going off in this direction, but like when I'm using the microphone currently right now, it's called XY pattern. XY pattern is essentially, you know, you have two microphones that are actually crisscrossed, and it focuses more on one location rather than like out wide. So like in this case, since it's just me, I'm doing a simplified XY stuff. So it's basically focused on me. When you want to get a wider field of range, you use something called an AB pattern. So basically you can actually take these microphones that are on the X8 and basically swap them, and they go into an AB format. AB format allows you to get a wider range. So technically you can use them as a field recorder type, which people do use, but you generally want to use something that has like high gain or shotgun mics. Dual shotgun mics are probably the best when you want to capture like a large range and stuff like that. So it's very interesting. The patterns are very interesting. There's even a microphone that came out that actually does 360, and it has actually 4 microphones on it. And it's like, that's a mind blower one right there. I'm like, oh my God, I don't know if I could do all that crazy stuff. But yeah, so like for instance, I don't know if any of you guys are actually listening to if you guys have headphones on or whatnot, but I can demonstrate the actual ASMR features of this. I know I've done it before, but I can actually just quickly demonstrate for you how the ASMR mode works. So, and it's basically like when I did my ASMR live stream here, like last year. Basically, the sounds basically come through with all that stuff. So it's pretty interesting. And oh, Sam's got to go to bed, guys. I have to go to bed. Good job taking down those games. Some of those bosses were nasty. Also, I can't offer you a week-long Vegas vacation, but you're welcome to come visit if you need a break. Good night. Thank you, Sam. Have a good night. Hopefully, maybe in 2 weeks, maybe I can come sneak down. But anyway, let me do a demonstration here for you guys. So I'm gonna mute real quick and mute the music, and I will give you guys a little bit of a demonstration of how the ASMR features work on this thing. And hopefully it'll give you guys an idea of, like, you know, if you have the finances to do this, to buy something like this and, you know, make your own ASMR videos or sounds or things of that nature. So give me one quick second while I get this set up. Okay, guys, so now you can hear how the AB pattern works. So I can go from this side all the way over to this side, and I can go back and forth, just like that. And probably the most interesting thing about this is that I can go from left to right, and you hear it in every single little detail of the voice. Now, right now, the high gain is actually, the gain is up at max. So right now you might be hearing a little bit of distortion in the background, and that's simply because of just how high the actual gain is. So it sounds like I'm like right into your ear, doesn't it? And that's one of the interesting things about this microphone allows me to do. So literally you're hearing how the actual microphone works. Now, what I use is actually I have a mask on, so that way I'm breathing and you don't hear the, you know, the my breath all up against your ear and stuff. And you usually want to have a windscreen of sorts. So a lot of the things that you can do is very interesting. So again, I'm not 100% sure if you guys can actually hear the voice itself, but that's how the ASMR functionality works. It's very much more effective if you have headphones. If you have headphones, then you can definitely things of that nature. So that's how that works. Outside of that, you can definitely hear a lot of different little things, you know, back and forth about how this works. So again, I'm sorry if it is a little too quiet, but that's what the ASMR functionality is. I'm sure you guys heard that. But that's essentially how ASMR works with this. You know, and then of course also just little, you know, things like little things like this. Little things like that. That's the coolest thing about that. Now right now, like I said, I'm in AB form. So right now my mouth is right here, dead center of where both microphones are. So if I go over to one side here like this, then you hear how my voice is only on the one side. And then as I talk and as I move around, it sounds like I'm going over to the other side like that. So that's what the AB format does. It allows me to do a lot more cooler things in terms of how the ASMR functionality works. So now I'm going to turn it up just a little bit higher. Not too much, but just enough, so that way you guys can actually hear some of the things and stuff like that. So for instance, you know, you guys have asked me, you know, how does the muzzle, you know, sounds and how they work. It is actually just me squeezing, turning and twisting a piece of leather. If I don't hit the freaking thing. So with the leather, and again, it's expensive leather too. It's like pleather or leather or something like that. It's pretty expensive, but so as you can tell, that's essentially how the muscle flexing sounds work, by just basically squeezing a bunch of leather together and basically like wringing it out like an actual, you know, like a cloth or something like that. That's how it works. If you want to get fancy with it, you can actually do something called layered sounds. Essentially what I can do is I can actually create two different sound formats, or in this case, double layered sound formats, and basically, you know, stack one sound on top of the other. And that's how you create layered sounds. It's a little bit harder to do it when you're doing it on live stream, but in post, you'll notice that some ASMR artists, they tend to actually use, you know, these layered sounds, so that way it sounds a lot more, you know, involved. And that's basically how these sounds work. And again, with the specialized microphone, it allows you to do cool little things like that. Now, if I really want to get fancy and stuff like that, probably one of the coolest things that I can do is actually, of all little things I bought these gloves, these silicone gloves that have those scrubbers on it, so I can actually doubly increase the actual sounds simply by putting these gloves on and doing all the cool little, you know, squeezings and stuff like that. So here are the silicone gloves. Like I said, they have these little scrubber parts all over the, you know, so that's what the silicone gloves can do. close, so that way it sounds a lot more closer to the ear and stuff. So like when I'm doing little things like that, it sounds like it's right in your ear, and that's one of the biggest things that I'd like to do when I'm doing my ASMR stuff. And again, and I've told you guys this I don't know how many times now, I get a massive workout when I do this stuff because the amount of twisting and turning that you have to do, you know. They say Foley artistry is very, very hands-on, it's very physical. You know, if you've ever seen like a cartoon, obviously, if you've seen cartoons, you hear all the sound effects. Well, you have Foley artists or sound-making artists. They're the ones that, you know, they get up, they throw stuff against hard walls, they stomp, they do all kinds of crazy little things with, you know, their bodies to produce the sounds, like for cartoons, movies, anime, and all that other crazy stuff. And some of the sounds are very hard to reproduce. You know, anybody can go to, like, for instance, a dollar store, buy like cans of coffee or like gel, silicone gel or stuff like that, and create sounds that they can basically, you know, create and, you know, sell those sounds, you know. And that's how Foley artistry goes. So it kind of gives you a little bit more, you know, an idea of how Foley artistry works and how I do my ASMR stuff, you know. Now again, this is all live stream, so it's not perfect. Once I do all the recording, get it done in post, then do everything, and then that's how you get such, you know, I don't know if I can call it very good, but it sounds, you know, very decent in terms of, you know, actual sound quality and stuff. So, but again, I'm still testing, I'm still dealing with, you know, how this thing works and stuff. So, but I hope the demonstration kind of helps out with the idea of how ASMR works. So again, it's not perfect, but you can definitely hear a big difference, especially the closer I get to the actual microphone, talking like this, going back and forth. You can definitely tell how it goes in one ear and into the other ear. And really also it depends on the direction of your mouth. Like right now, I'm facing away, and then I'm coming back towards the actual mic. So it gives you that thing of like, okay, I'm far away now, and then I'm coming in close, and I'm coming closer, and I'm like right into your ear. So this gives you just an idea of what ASMR allows the user to do, and what the listener allows the listener to listen to. So I hope this at least explains how the ASMR functionality works. Okay, so turn this off, go back into regular mode now, okay? Okay, and I'm back into regular mode now. So I hope that actually helps a little bit with how ASMR mode works and things of that nature. So it wasn't the perfect demonstration, but it definitely, you know, it shows just how good the microphones are with capturing different sounds and stuff like that, especially when I do it with my voice and things of that nature. But, you know, again, I have a windscreen on the microphone, so that way when I'm breathing, like if I take this thing off, you can definitely hear the voice. You can definitely hear my breath. But now that I have the windscreen on there, you can't hear the actual wind from my breath, you know, which is why a lot of times when I'm doing my ASMR stuff, I actually use an actual like leather cloth, or not leather cloth, but it's basically a cloth mask, so that way you guys can literally hear everything without me breathing into the microphone. So I'm telling you, I be breathing hard sometimes when I'm doing the ASMR portions of any of the videos and stuff like that. But you know, again, I hope that demonstration kind of, you know, explains how ASMR works and, you know, what I can do with ASMR sounds and stuff like that. And as I continue to keep, you know, dabbling in it and stuff, you know, eventually I like to get like one of those 3DO type of microphones, the ones with the ears. I'd like to get one of those, but I'm not sure if I want to spend another $300 on a piece of equipment. But again, I mean, who knows? I mean, that would be another investment, because the nice thing about that is, since I have something that has XLR inputs, which is on this microphone here, I can actually then work with some more like sound capable like things like the 3DO. But like there's another version of that that's actually like $1,000 and stuff like that. It's supposed to have like the best like microphones and stuff. I'm like, I'm not sure if I'm ready to spend that kind of money on something like that. But then again, also it depends on how much you guys want more ASMR stuff. I mean, ultimately it's up to you guys. That's going to determine like what I can do, how much I can do it, and you know how much it's all going to end up, you know, costing me in the long run. Excuse me. But hopefully that does, you know, give you an idea of what else is possible in the world of ASMR and stuff like that. So if you guys haven't looked at any other ASMR artists and stuff like that, I would highly recommend, just go to YouTube, look at different ASMR stuff. And it doesn't necessarily have to be sounds either. Like there are ASMR artists that do role play and stuff like that, so if you need a little something like that, I would definitely totally recommend, that for help to relax, calming and stuff like that. Because that's actually why I went into ASMR artistry. It's just, I want to make people feel comfortable and relaxed and stuff, Again, my voice is kind of like sometimes, and I get really frustrated with my voice. But that's why I try my best to, sound like I'm very calm and peaceful and stuff like that. Now, obviously, when I'm playing games, I'm kind of like I let you have it because that's just how I am when I play games. Although I'm quiet a lot of times, but when I'm doing ASMR, I really try to focus on, calm and quiet and peacefulness and stuff like that, So it's trying to find that perfect, balance between my voice and doing the sounds and stuff like that, which is why I'm so thankful for 32-bit float, because now I can actually edit everything. If I peak like I've been peaking, I can edit it and get it back, and I don't have to make 3, 4, and 5 and 6 takes, because sometimes, guys, I'm doing like multiple takes just for one part of like the voice acting. Like when I do the voice acting parts for the ASMR stuff, I literally am doing it like taking 5, 6, 7, 8 takes, because I'm peaking too much, or I didn't sound quiet enough, or combination of the two, or I messed up my lines and stuff, which I probably should start recording like my bloopers and stuff like that, so that way you guys can laugh at the bloopers and stuff like that, because I said some stupid stuff. And sadly, I did not save any of those bloopers, because I'm like, well, that's a lot of, memory that's on my computer that's being taken up. So I'm thinking I might end up doing bloopers maybe this time, or the next ASMR stuff, because like I said, the ASMR video is almost done. I just got to get the rest of the post-processing stuff done, and then that's it. Then it'll be uploaded, and it'll be good to go. And then I'm probably, I'm not 100% sure what I want to do yet with the next ASMR. I thought about just doing like a basic ASMR, but with an actual like female character on screen. no animations, nothing detailed or anything like that. Just straight ASMR, no talking or anything like that. That's an idea that I've been kicking around. I'm just not sure who I should use and making sure that it's, you know, it's YouTube friendly, YouTube appropriate and stuff like that. You know, but then also I will be also eventually, once I do more of them and I feel confident enough, I will be taking actual ASMR commissions as well. So that's something down the road that I also want to work on as well. But ultimately, I hope all of this stuff that makes sense, or it gives you an idea of what I do and how I do it, and you know, it kind of basically tells you guys, oh, this is how you do your ASMR stuff. So I ultimately hope that this kind of explained a little bit more of the details, or at least crash course of how ASMR artistry works and stuff like that. Because I'm telling you, there's a lot more that goes into it. There's all the animations, the edits, the video processing, the post-processing. There's a lot, and I'm telling you guys, I'm a one-man studio. I'm basically doing everything. And to do everything, you definitely need to know what you're doing and stuff like that. And, you know, thankfully I have the abilities of doing it. I'm not the greatest at it, but, you know, as they say, you work with what you got. And I'm just thankful that I can work with what I have. So, but anyway, I have talked you guys into the next day as usual. It's now 1:16 in the morning. I gotta get some sleep because I'm going to be slightly busy tomorrow. Like I said, I want to start getting this last part of the ASMR video done and things of that nature. So that way, hopefully I can get it up by the end of the week. Hopefully, as long as I don't have any more bad days and stuff like that. So, but sorry that I went on this tangent and jump into different subjects. I don't know why I did that. Maybe I just needed to get some stuff off my chest again. I don't know why, but again, this is a show about nothing, and if you guys like the show about nothing, then all I can say is just I hope you guys enjoy, you know, what I do. And I'm not the greatest at it, but you know what, as long as you guys are entertained, I made you guys smile, you know, relax, be happy and stuff like that. And I feel like I'm doing what I'm doing what I think is right as far as like YouTubing, Vtubing, and all that stuff goes. But anyway, guys, I want to thank you guys so much for once again joining in. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate all the, you know, the feedback. Thank you guys so much for just being amazing cool cats. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys so much. So outside of that, guys, all I can say is just thank you. Thank you guys so much. So, like I said, hopefully nothing goes on, so everything should be as scheduled, as planned, as you saw on the schedule. So, back to doing my normal stuff, back to getting back into my artwork and stuff like that for Wednesday nights and things of that nature. So, all I can say is just thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. So, yep. Outside of that, hey, I hope you guys have an incredible night. I hope you guys have an incredible upcoming week. I wish you guys the best. I pray that you guys have a great week. And I thank WA's, you know, still, he was watching in the background, but I'm sure he's already gone to sleep for the night. But also give him some blessings and stuff. Give him some prayers because he's been dealing with some stuff too. So I hope everything works out for him. All right, so outside of that, guys, have a good night, and I will catch you guys all on fire later. Have a good night, guys. everybody, SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel, and make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.